Yeah.
Let's go is right. Let me turn this down a little more. Helena, I'm so tempted to buy a new drawing pad because I really want to. I really want to make my own. I'm in the creative mood right now, where I really want that PNG tuber thing going on. So I have like a couple of sketches of just like very simple, because I keep getting TikToks of people like making them. Let me turn this down a little bit more. There you go. And I'm just like, oh man, because I'm specifically with this playthrough of Date Everything, I want you guys to kind of like get a little bit more of my reaction. Because Helena, a lot of times when something surprises me or something goes like crazy, I turn and I stare at my laptop because that's where my chat is, and I like mouth open. I'm like, this is crazy. But yeah. Well, so do I need a face cam if I were to be a PNG tuber? I thought that one was just like voice. I just want a simple one where it just, you know, reacts to voice and stuff, depending on like the pitch you do, right? I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. I've just kind of looked into how people make it, and it looks fun to make. I'll send you my sketches of just like very simple, like literally very simple. This is what I made. I'm sending you on Discord. This is what I made. Ignore the hat on one of them. I was just like, what would it look like with the witch's hat? But just like something very, very, very simple. I've seen that too. But I would start with just like a moving standstill picture kind of thing. But I want to also like put a button. I want to put a button. I need to look up some stuff, because like people can press buttons and it does something to their stream, right? I want to do one where my picture is just like it just gets closer to the stream and it's just staring at you, and because that is my current reaction kind of thing. I don't know. I was like thinking about that all day today. Well, okay. Let me give you Stream Deck. What's that? Stream Deck. Oh! Nice. Ooh. Oh! 150. Whoa. Okay. Man, I gotta save the money. Okay. So this is what... Alright, I should make a list. Alright. I need monitors. Two of them. Okay. That's one thing I want. Second thing. Well, that's the main thing I want. Oh, really? Does he use it? And you know, to be honest, it's mostly because I've been watching the Burnt Peanut on Twitch, and how he'll like stare at like the camera and he like looks around. I'm like, to me he's so funny. Helena, I was watching him last night play Peak, and I sent you that clip that I took. I don't know if you open it up and were able to see his reaction, because then when I went back, I'm just like, oh, you can't see it because of how I edited it. But it was just so funny. she's just like, I have let me pitch an idea. Guys, I want to pitch an idea. Make progress! I was dying. I was dying. But yeah, just because, you know, my stream is kind of like, I don't know, a little bit bare. Especially in that corner that I have. Just to do the air horn. I don't know, I'm like in the creative movement and I'm just like, it's the worst time because I work tomorrow, so I don't really. But yeah, because I have a drawing pad, but it's never really worked the way I wanted it to. Yeah. So I think I might buy one soon with my manager money. Speaking of manager money, how much did I get? Because Eli, I don't remember, I'm pretty sure I told you, Eli got termed. So now I'm getting overtime. Well, I was getting overtime this past week because it was just 3 of us. But yeah. I want more money. I feel like Helena, that's the dream. That is the dream. Oh my god. The amount of fanfic I've read for Alcina Dimitrescu is a sugar mama. That's the dream. I'm just like, I could be responsible and like put my money into into my savings account. But I want to buy all this stuff. Cause I definitely feel like I stream a little bit more than I used to. I feel like I stream like maybe 2 to 3 times a week, maybe. I don't know. I would have streamed last night if we were playing something together, because I was in the mood for like either playing a game together or I just play my own game but not stream it. I've been treating myself all year. It's just, I don't know. I'm starting to get slightly burnt out with work. And I think it's because of the manager position. It's not fun anymore. Like, just let me hit big in streaming. I hope people like me. You did? Like, in your current work or your Chick-fil-A one? I also miss traveling already. And having the opportunity to travel, because I know there's a bunch of places opening, but I'm not being offered them because I can no longer go to them. I can only go to local or international. There's no more international going on this year, so... Really? Oh, that's crazy! Good on you, Helena. Take a break with all these peeps. I mean, you probably made good money. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Good for you, Helena. Good job. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna promote the stream really quick. But yeah, so anyway, like with the little puppet sock thing I sent to you, I also kind of want to have that paper background. You do, Helena, you do well with leadership. I feel like I can do well with leadership, but I'm also just like, I don't know. I feel like I step on people's toes. I don't know, I'm getting burnt out with this management stuff very quickly. And like, I am really debating on stepping down once we get like a couple more managers. I think I'm gonna step down. I'm already burnt out. Yeah, it's crazy how everything's changed within like 3 months. I was like, I'm in such a really good position right now. We have 6 managers, including myself. I have the freedom to keep on opening what I want to open. This is awesome. And then within, you know, those 3 months, like, I am now stuck and I can't go anywhere. This is not what I wanted. But it is kind of what I signed up for, but it was more of just like, my thought process is just like, it's probably not gonna happen. And it actually did happen. And it made me, I'm sad. So, it's fun, I guess. I know. I mean, yeah. I do miss having the freedom of days off. And being able to choose my days off. Because that's like another thing. Like, you don't get the... You just don't get a lot of time off. I guess, if that makes sense. Oops. I did not mean to put that there. Like, even at work, like, I don't get breaks, right? So if we're busy, yeah, I don't want to be available. Leave me alone. Just leave me be. But I guess it's fine. But I'm really... I feel like I'm in, like, I'm still in that regret situation of just like, I think I did this too fast, too soon. I still have the urge to travel and train. And like, just overall training people, staying in a position, I don't know. I feel like I'm also doing okay. I'm not bad at management, but I'm just like, I'm tired of this. Get me out of here. Okay, are you guys ready? I have stayed as far away as I could from this game. I did get the DLC included with the game. I don't understand exactly what the DLC did, but I'm just like, oh, I should probably just get the DLC as well. But let's get into it. I'm excited. Okay, TV, just make sounds. It also says that this is for intended audiences, but I don't know if that's true. Let me see. It is a mature rated game. I didn't know that. Are you guys ready? I didn't know this was a...
Sassy Chap Yang.
Okay. It's another character. What's so special though?
Date everything.
Cause like the DLC was like $7, but I got it as a bundle, so this is not. Hold on, I need to get to the settings really quick. Okay. Very nice, very clean. Are we? I don't even know. Oh. Employment? Ooh. Dang. I want a capital Q. Ooh. I like that sound. Coolsville? How about Derpsville? Boom. Smale. Required to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. Alright! Drywall means that there is no plumbing attached to a wall, as opposed to a wet wall, where there is plumbing connected. Okay.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations.
Ew, you gotta work? Aw.
Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate
Make
aims.
enemies?
But for now,
enemies to lovers?
It's time to get to work.
What is my work? What was I just employed to do? Start your new job at your computer. Okay.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment.
Yeah, have
Today,
a good day
however,
at work,
is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors.
Let's go.
You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success.
Thank goodness.
As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so
really
excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally,
it's like
the daycare
Woody.
Center has been shuttered
Not the character,
due to the recent economic downturn.
Wood. I don't know.
We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Huh. Tom?
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Sure, Cassie. I meant that too, yeah, for sure. I heard great things about your canning. I do have a great attitude.
Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Like, do I actually have to work? Oh, hi, Sam.
Hey, you there?
Yes. World's best friend.
Oh god, don't start.
What?
I know you must be bored.
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
That's a thing. cafe and customer service, baby.
That's right. Oh, geez. Here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
Thanks,
You
Sam.
got this.
Thank you, Sam.
You have new tasks.
Oh my god. I'm actually working.
I have a broken sewing machine.
She sounds nice. Wanna go on a date with me?
I'll try again later.
What? Alright.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Sorry to hear that. Please, Liz. You wanna go on a date with me?
Absolutely not! Not while I fume so!
Sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Whoa! Can you tell me how the book made you angry?
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
I know Mr. Cobram.
You can do that?
Yes, of course.
Gracious.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff.
Wait, what? Would you like to go on a date with me?
What? Just give me a refund.
Man. Why would you buy an inflatable couch?
What?
Wait, but like, if it's inflatable, why is it wet? Is it a water couch?
I didn't buy it. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things.
Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen's wet?
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
What? If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Goodbye.
What?
I am a science teacher. Pronto Palace High School, go Harridans. And I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you single?
I am not. Happily married to my husband.
Aww. Darn.
Am I to understand that rather than help me with my plight, you are using your position to propose romantic alliances?
Yes.
Such a dismal state of affairs.
Oh my god.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box.
Oh my god.
I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Talk again. Would you like to go on a date?
Perhaps. Provided things go well.
Oh my god. Desire, yes, refund.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Go on a
And
date
if
with
you are
me!
ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
Dude. I'm the Rizzler. Killing it.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most.
What?
Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position.
Yes, I
and there
am
is
the
no way
Rizzlord.
a computer could ever replicate the
Oh my god, his
ingenuity,
voice was so
expertise,
nice.
and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders.
I'm not listening, bro. I'm
Humanity
too busy
is
rizzing up
absolutely integral to the
the
transformative
customers.
work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations,
I'm not
communications,
really paying
product,
attention to
research
this
and
'cause
development,
he's
customer service,
talking
facilities,
words, you
janitorial,
know?
and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000.
Wait, you're getting
While
rid of
the
them?
Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to
Did
our
I just get
shareholders
fired?
won't soon be forgotten.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Yeah.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really
Am I getting
intensive
fired?
research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over
I'm getting
your job
fired?
for the foreseeable future.
Should we, as a species, be concerned about this?
I don't think so.
What?
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further
So I'm not
updates.
fired. But I'm like close to fired?
So are you one of the affected people?
No, I am fired.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today.
It's literally
Sorry
the
for getting
same
you
day.
This job and then getting you fired.
You got me fired? Like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense.
Bruh.
In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore.
What?
Are you on Discord? It's
yeah.
a messaging app. We should talk there more.
Okay.
Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Go on a date with me! No. Let's work some more. Let me talk to this man. Please! Oh. I guess. On my phone. Where's my phone? Oh.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm scared.
No need to fear. Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package.
Oh, this guy
Any
sounds
second
really
now.
familiar.
You will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession.
This guy
I will
sounds so
return
familiar.
with further instructions when the time is right.
Oh, man. Cool, sounds fun.
Perhaps.
That guy sounds familiar. Sounds like a nerd. Arts? Whoa. Who are you people? I should stop looking, but I don't know. Who are you people? Who's it? Background. What the? Ooh, coffee? I like coffee. I'm sorry, Cassie. I know. Leave the office and reflect on your life choices. No. Wait. Escape. How do I leave? Oh my god. Ew! Oh. Bro, you can't just do that. So Cassie, have you seen clips of this game? Cause I have tried not to. Yeah, I don't really know much about it. I didn't even know there was a work thing. Which I thought was crazy.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Ah! Alright guys, we're starting.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Oh my god!
Hey there!
Hi!
Your life is about to change.
Okay.
Hope you're ready.
I am. What? Shut up, you already. Talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
Okay.
I'm here to help you out.
Okay, with what?
I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Hi. Whoa!
Woohoo!
Oh my god, she's so cute.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay.
Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Uh-huh.
Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Hi, honey. What's the matter? Mama's going on a date. Yeah.
A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Her tum-tum!
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Okay. Let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
Caramel! Ugh, I'm doing important work. I'm doing important work.
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah! Pew, 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 go, go!
Just any door? Press tab to switch between glasses on and off modes. Hold on space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object. Any door? What about this door?
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Dude. He kind of gives off Chris Evans.
No funny business.
Oh my god.
I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
I hope not, Cassie. I'm not good with those. Dorian. No funny business.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super
oh my
well.
God.
You sure about that?
I'm looking. I'm Chaos Reborn. I like to say, I'm Chaos Reborn.
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
Yeah.
No,
Jason
it's just them
Statham.
messing around with some funny options, I
need
swear.
to look who that is. What? Ah, that guy.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Only once?
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date theater rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
No!
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Uh-huh.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer.
Aw, Dorian. You're so sweet.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Who's Reggie?
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends.
Look at that!
For
Look
now.
at that sparkle! Friend! Let's go!
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Number go up. You are the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. You get kicked out of the library for being too boring. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. Really need to be reminded what people are. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Wow!
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I swear if someone like dies or something, I feel ever so slightly more confident. I don't have poise.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
What?
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Take out phone. Oh.
A beautiful stranger with a
Aww.
dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Oh, she's so cute.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Oh, she's so sweet. Hey, your phone, I get it. I would like to know. Oh, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what.
Ooh, I love her confidence.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Look at her. She looks so playful.
Hello, hello.
Phoenicia.
Hey there.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human.
Oh.
Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
I'm not a puppy dog, I'm real cool. Will you fall in love with me? Well, look.
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
Ah! It's just my face.
And it's a lovely one.
Oh,
Anyway,
thanks, Phoenicia.
I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Okay.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Deck.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie
got
the
tattoo?
Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
How much more do we have? Onward!
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Okay. Living room. Piano. Oh!
There's a distinct air of
Oh,
mystery
she's so
to the private
cute!
eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well.
What have we here?
Aww. Maggie.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
Am I wearing a red shirt?
You're not a suspect, are you?
Am I wearing a red shirt? No.
A witness, then.
So what exactly?
Just as I thought.
Huh?
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Please go easy on me. I'm the simple-minded girl.
These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Oh my god, I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. That's true.
Doubt it.
Oh.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Obviously.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Oh, look at the blush.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Okay.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt? What the heck? Cool. Can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
I'm gonna find every single one of you.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Let's go.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
You have a limited amount of charges?
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. So... Oh. Follow the clue in Rumors to use your day's final challenge. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Reggie. This mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. Well, I'll go to bed. Let's go to the bed. They said upstairs? Okay, that's crouch. My bed.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
Oh my god!
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Oh my god!
Hey there, stranger.
Whoa! She's... Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Hi, Betty. I know Betty. We're cool, we're chill, we're cool.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Alright, everyone drink some water. Everyone drink! Everyone! Focus! Oh God. Someone is pretty. You've been alone for a lot longer than I don't care. I want to skip? Never. I've been sleeping with a buff woman. I didn't know it.
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Oh my God, she's laying it down.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
No. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice. You'll be bringing someone back here anytime. No. Cause you.
Oh, I see. But you know,
Wait.
even if it isn't, there are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner.
But there's you.
Cuddling for one. Reading side by side.
Cassie! I'm going feral! Sure. But you!
That's wonderful. Some of the most intimate acts are non-sexual. I wish more people understood that.
Oh my God!
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Told you what?
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
But...
you can choose to talk to me or not.
No, I will.
But I do hope you'll come talk to
me.
Yeah. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I keep dreaming, lady. I'd love to get you better. Is this? She seems pretty forward, so I think I should do this one, right? But I'm also like, oh God, oh God. I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Oh, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Oh, she's going to bed. It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late.
No, get out of here!
We can talk.
I want to be alone with Betty.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Cassie, are we in love?
Hitting the hay already?
No, sure.
Come get comfortable then.
Guys, I'm foaming. I'm becoming a rabid dog.
Good night.
Oh my God, Cassie, same. I hate beer, but I would get some just to do that. Oh my God.
See you tomorrow.
Just go to bed. Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. Ah! I tried. How do I tap? Complete the first day.
Nightmares are nothing new to you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Oh.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Dude, let me.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
You're in my dream! Tell me!
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to
She's currently at work.
Content concerns.
But I wanted to do a longer stream of this, so I started early. Because there's a lot to this game. So yeah, she is missing out. But she gets off work in an hour. And then she'll watch and join. Hi, honey. I have captured my cat. She is now here. Beautiful baby. Here you go. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Let's turn it on. Why not?
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that.
She is.
If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this
I love
one.
spooky.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
That's what nightmare sounds like? That's what nightmare sounds like? That's what
Don't you feel it?
I'm so glad it's not a man's voice. I'm so glad it's not a man's voice. I'm so glad it's not a man's voice. I'm so glad it's not. Oh!
You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Is it you? Oh my god.
Something a little more malevolent.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it?
Nothing.
Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures, the picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers.
I am speechless.
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
Are you tickling me?
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic.
Hey, I played, what did I play? Sucker for Love. I'm into this.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Oh God, Cassie, this woman's voice, I can't. Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter.
When can I date you?
I'll find out what scares you.
Nothing scares me. Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
Oh my god. Date. That's it? That's it?
No need for pleasantries.
I want to date you.
I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Wait, okay, well, don't say it like that. Wait, how can I see you again? Wait, tell me how to avoid you. How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner...
Okay, Cassie, we gotta write this down!
They say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Oh my god! Coffee! Coffee for nightmare! I'm writing it down. Coffee for nightmare! Okay!
Sleep with one eye open.
Oh my god! Cassie!
She fades into nothingness with one last
creepy laugh. That's seduction right there. Her voice is purely seduction. Oh my god. Oh my god, what do I do?
Good morning. Are you ready to start?
Get out of here, Skylar. I'm sorry.
Maybe finally find some.
Yes! I need to sleep! Why am I doing this? Where should I go next? I don't want to leave my house. What if I date my house?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next.
Yeah, but why?
As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
She's the
magnifying glass over next to the piano.
Yeah, I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
Really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
Okay.
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No. Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A well, mysterious reason.
Are you the villain?
Not until I know that I can trust you.
Are you the villain?
Since there's no one else here you could ask about it.
Are you the villain?
I recommend doing the only thing you can do. And date.
Because Skylar, if you're the villain, that changes everything. I promise you that.
Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Whoa, what? Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined.
Just let me
soon.
Let me go. Okay, I'm ready.
Let's date.
Let's go. Oh god. No, put it back on. Betty. Betty. I know I should talk to other people, but Betty's right here. What's with that smile?
Nothing.
Oh, I'm gonna pass out.
You were very animated last night.
Oh, excuse me?
Hang on. My content aware is going off.
I forgot what
Betty
that means.
is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
You're ruining it, Skylar! Get out of here!
You cool with that?
Yes!
Or you want to skip it?
No! I'm okay with this type of stuff. Give it to me!
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something.
Yes. Yes, I was talking to a nightmare.
I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
A nightmare. I was eating the most incredible meatball sub. 8 feet long and about this wide. I was, well, it's a little embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
I was trapped in a giant bowl of pudding and had to eat my way out. I was a cartoon duck swimming in a pool of gold coins. I had the ability to fly, but only if I doggy paddled in the air. I think she'd find that cute.
Oh, I've had dreams like that too.
Do you find it cute?
Not the doggy pattern.
No!
But, you know, you're given the opportunity to do something amazing, but in the most embarrassing manner. Are your dreams always like this?
Define like this.
You know, relatively pleasant.
Yeah. Yeah.
How lovely. I wish I could say the same for myself.
What do you mean?
You'd think a bed would have nothing but pleasant dreams, right? But I don't sleep well at all these days.
Oh no. Why is that? You can tell me.
That's not something I want you to worry your sweet little head
No, I can worry. Let me worry.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly.
No, but let me care for you.
I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
Okay. I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours. But I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
Take up more of my time!
Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight, hmm?
See you then.
See you tonight.
Oh, God. There's a clock. What's up with this clock? Can I raise up? Look at this cat clock.
You see a slim,
oh my God!
in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Oh, look at his gloves!
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk.
Don't.
Oh.
Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Excuse you.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that.
Look at him!
You are not on the schedule. Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Bro! Is emphasizing every third word part of the routine, too? Are you some kind of VIP?
You mock my elocution.
Look at him.
I speak with elegance, precision,
dude, he's like
timeliness.
He's like Cat Noir from Miraculous.
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that? Who am I getting an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself.
Hold on.
Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule,
but
it is no excuse.
Hold on.
Timothy Timepiece.
Hold on.
At your service.
I have to look him up. Timothy Timepiece. Voice actor. Because if he is actually the guy that I'm thinking of, oh my God, he is Cat Noir. That's so crazy. He is Cat Noir. Oh my God. Okay, Cassie. This guy, he's known for his English dubs and anime, but he also plays Cat Noir. You watch Miraculous? Cassie, we should watch Miraculous Ladybug together. But he's Cat Noir. Oh my God. Cassie, you gotta watch Miraculous Ladybug.
Timeliness.
Bro, that's crazy. He's Eren Yeager as well. Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not.
Cassie, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you should watch it. But I'll watch it with you. It's like one of those shows. Okay, okay. The first season, every single episode is kind of the same. But you kind of just like, it's all about the characters. And the fact that Ladybug and Cat Noir are in love with each other. They just don't know it. Because Marionette, who is Ladybug, is in love with Adrien Agreste. But Adrien Agreste is not in love with Marinette. But he's in love with Ladybug, who happens to be Marinette. So it's like this weird love square that expands with other characters. Because these are, you know, they're in like middle school or high school or whatever. But the first season's like... every single episode was the same except for 2 of the episodes, which was kind of like the origin story, right? Second season, boom! Immediately we find out who exactly Hawkmoth is, and now every episode is different. And the story of it and the plot of it just expands of just like, oh my god, what does this mean? What's gonna happen next? I'm telling you, it's so good. It shouldn't be good, but it's so good. And I happen to get Kella hooked on it too. And she's more mature than me. And I kind of forced her to watch it, and she's just like, yeah, this shouldn't have gotten me obsessed with it, but now I'm obsessed. And I'm like, good, let's be obsessed together. I got my friends to watch it, like Cassie, it shouldn't be good, but it is. And then in one of their later seasons, there is an episode where Cat Noir becomes Cat Blanc. So there's this thing where you get akumatized by an evil butterfly, basically, and just because of negative emotions. Anyway, he became the bad guy of the episode, but you can hear his anime voice come out because he's screaming in anguish. And he basically gets Paris destroyed, and he blows up the moon. And I'm like, this is such a wild ride for an episode of this kids show. I thought it was, oh my god, I'd watch it with you.
We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time.
I'm just like, oh my god.
The safety of it, really.
He's Cat Noir.
As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place.
He has a very good screaming voice.
By the schedule,
I don't know if you've ever watched Demon Slayer, but he plays the English dub of the pig guy. Oh shoot, what's his name? Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech.
Oh shoot, what was it called? What's his name? It's not Ahsoka. It starts with an N. Ah shoot. Not an N, an I. Inosuke, thank you. That's him. This is the dub guy. Thank you, Helena.
What's the big deal?
But he has very good screaming and very good aggressive
in disaster.
Voice acting, if that makes sense.
I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp.
It sounds like, Cassie, we need to do like some sort of watch party with you.
Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Alright, well, that guy was interesting. I feel like I might just stay in my room. Ooh, what's this treasure chest? Something. I did the curtains. Is this a diary? Let's do the diary.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified,
ooh, I kinda like
friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the Great Theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper.
Sorry, I gotta
focus. If you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Oh, I love Crazy too. Good point.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some
Oh,
players,
interesting.
including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction.
Oh.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm cool.
Carry on, then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
I'm totally into it.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on until you're dizzy and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
Sports, they suck.
Suck? Suck? Oh, come on. Have you ever actually thought about a straw? I had to use one once after they took those teeth away. No, that's not right. I wanted to. But they told me I would bleed if I did bleed and die and have to go back so they could take more from me. Take more because I had more to lose.
Is she okay?
But it wasn't me. I counted my teeth. And they're all there. Thoughts, on the other hand. Somehow I have too many of those.
She's so cute.
Oh, inventory is off, people. Start the count again.
Wisdom teeth, yeah. They said that to me too, kind of.
Ah, wisdom. What an overrated quality. Quality. Boil me up. Quality, but it's cheap and ill-fitting, and you're gonna throw it out in a month. It's okay to stare at my chest if I'm making a point.
What? Okay.
A feminist point. The point of a nipple through the shirt, but if I've noticed it, aren't I the bad guy? Even if I'm not a guy, I don't think. I'm tired. I'm a tired feminist. I'll come back again when I've rested and grown my armor back.
Oh, what? Diana! I like you, Diana.
And with that, she is gone.
Right. Dude, I only have 2 left. Okay, hold on. Let's check the coffee first. Can I drink coffee? We gotta do coffee, because nightmare is important. Oh, there's so much. There's a candle. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Okay, okay. Oh.
Hey!
Hi.
How's things in labor limbo?
I'm getting funky
You've been
with
using
the
all that extra
furniture.
time to do anything fun? Thank God, I could use a little gossip.
We're giving the mail. Someone sent me a package.
What, just out of nowhere?
Yup.
So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They can bring household objects to life. They make gijinkas out of stuff and what?
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said, and there's more. I'm not done yet. That's not all, though.
What else is there?
I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious.
Just, what do you mean?
Exactly what
How?
I mean.
What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Don't disrespect the date theaters.
This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Alright, that was very cool. Okay, let me make coffee. Oh, how do I make coffee? Is there cold brew in here? Maybe I have to talk to them. Okay, hold on. Tap.
A charming barista grinds
Oh my
coffee in your kitchen,
God!
working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Oh, she...
I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Is that Australian? Oh, her outfit's so cute.
Hey.
Hi, Kopi. You're my coffee maker?
Sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Ooh, I don't... an affogato. It's late.
Okay, no problem. One affogato, order up.
I want some ice
Kofi
cream.
flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
Let's go.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
A collectible?
Is there anything you'd like to know
An
about the
affogato is a scoop of vanilla ice cream with an espresso shot. That's just what it is. Why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it.
Okay.
We'll see you next time.
That's it! I'm drinking it! Let's go! Let's go to bed! And let's rizz up the nightmare. Betty bye. Oh my god, I'm so excited. 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 Oh my god, I'm so excited. What? What do you mean? Why not? Oh, maybe I, okay. Why? We'll do the treasure chest.
An armored warrior
Oh my
sometimes
god!
stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder.
Look at him!
He greets you cheerfully.
He's such a
Something about his smile
cartoon.
and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction. But you can call me Mikey.
What's up, Mikey?
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
Oh, is this my DLC?
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Oh. What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt!
Wait, Maggie talked about the red shirt.
Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to home backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish.
Who's she?
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
Your store? I think we'll be good friends, Mikey. I'm looking forward to getting you to hate me.
Mikey likey.
Don't do that, Mikey.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box.
The loot box!
Each day you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
Oh. What if I like taking my time?
Then you'll love pulling from my armor regardless. It's fun. You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I don't trust you.
You don't have to. I'll do all the trusting for both of us. It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
What?
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money.
What?
You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
Not the microtransactions. Oh, Naya. I did everything. How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions.
'Cause I am a
love
thinker.
it. And I always have a great explanation.
What you mean, Mimi? So?
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the
Money.
capitalization. You have very little money.
Well, thank you for reminding me.
But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying
Think. Do you mean thanks?
Yeah, that.
Yeah. This guy's weird.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
I don't want to pull you, bro. Okay, I guess now we go to bed? Alright, we drank coffee. Ow! Okay. Shoot. Okay, give me one moment, team. Actually, let's talk to Betty.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening.
Okay, give me 1 second. Cassie, you can stare all you want. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. back. Stares disrespectfully.
She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious.
Oh my god.
But her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
Please.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
My ears were ringing, my face was flushing. No, but my heart was racing for sure.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Oh, anything.
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights.
Oh, okay.
But it hasn't been so easy.
Why?
I wonder if you have any bedtime routines or rituals that help you out. You always look so comfortable and happy in your sleep.
That's all thanks to you.
You'll make me blush, you know.
Deep breaths, deep breaths. Okay.
You must do a little something to get yourself ready for bed, hmm?
I like to read in bed.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I can read to you. Zoe. Oh, who was Zoe again? Oh, okay, that's Zoe. Gotcha.
Maybe if I read something pleasant, my thoughts would be a little bit calmer. As for me, you know, these days I mostly just lie awake playing out some silly fantasy in my mind.
I do that all the time. I do that all the time. Like when I go to my bed, I'm just like, all right, let's start the scenario. Let's start the little adventure in my head. It never goes into my dream, which is, you know, I feel like that's disrespectful. I'm just like, brain, I'm working you in overtime, and you don't even let it go into my dreams. That's the whole point of dreaming. It gets crazy. Oh.
I'll spare you the details.
No.
I always hope it might lead me to some sweet dreams.
Dang, girl, same.
Or at least a peaceful rest, if nothing else. But nothing seems to work for me.
What kind of fantasies are we talking about here? Fortunately, trying to direct your dreams rarely works. You can tell me.
Oh, well.
No.
Probably nothing
tell
you want
me.
to hear about.
Tell me.
They are pretty dirty.
Okay. Oh shoot. Do I be? Oh. Which one? Try me.
Well, let's just say I have this recurring fantasy about someone who doesn't seem to notice me.
What?
So, I do all sorts of wild things to get their attention. Daring, exhibitionist things.
Is anyone else's heart racing? See, I have multiple scenario type stories that I kind of like choose from. I have some made up, like some original characters that I've had in dreams before, where I'm like, that was a really good dream, and that character is now stuck with me. And obviously I have the one I have Alcina Yummy Trask. She's like, oh, she's a good one. I have different types of storylines with her. Surprisingly, I've only dreamt about her twice. I've only had her in dreams twice. And it's really sad. It's really sad. I'm just like, why can't she be with me in every single dream? So it just depends on my feel, you know.
You get the idea.
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna need you to spell it out.
Well, maybe another time. I don't want to give the game away.
No, give it away!
Betty sighs, as if she hasn't quite found what she was looking for.
No!
Well, hey, thanks for talking that out with
No!
me. I'm gonna try to shake up my routine tonight. I'll take any positive thoughts you've got.
I think I swung and I missed.
Thank you, hon.
You're welcome. She called us hon.
See you tonight.
How do I? The bathroom. Dude, I could do the towel. There's 2 different towels. The skincare routine. The mirror. The rubber ducky. I don't know if I want. Whoa!
Yellow punk dressed in studded leather.
What?
stares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
I don't know if I want to date the toilet.
Who the duck are you?
Whoa! The music. Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I asked second.
Then I'll ask third. Like this is a ducking competition. Who the duck are you, jerkwad?
Oh! I'm Santa Claus.
Ho 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 and a merry Dickmas. Sure hope you brought me some gifties, Daddy.
Whoa! 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 I'm a bottom. I can't. I'm sorry.
Now get out.
Oh, I don't think that went well.
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go up like this. This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
Say.
Nah. Full degeneracy. Let's go.
Show. What do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Oh, that's it? That was great. Ooh. A gem? The ball? The TV? Bro, there's too many! Another cat clock? A fan? A window? Let's do the ball. I like round.
One moment you're looking at
Whoa!
the old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Shoot.
As you watch this guy go
Look at his
through an
elbows.
entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an
Hey, I
athletic
feel called out. What the heck?
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face,
Aw.
boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
We love thick thighs.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just
Aw.
told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Well, what had happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a
the
spotlight
heck?
appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
That's your last name? Sorry. I'm not judging.
Oh, hell yeah!
But that's your last name?
thank you.
You're welcome.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Let's cheer for him. Why not?
Dunk is delighted by your cheering.
I got you,
and
buddy.
He spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good.
Dang, you must have been dusty in here, bro.
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court. Or the field.
You
or
think your
wherever
name
I'm playing.
sounds cool?
Dunk is just fine for pals.
I like Dunk. Dunk better be just fine. I'm not here to be your groupie. Are we pals? Hi, honey.
Totally.
Was dinner delicious?
We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's good to see you.
I don't know about that, bud.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
He's using you.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Come here.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
What's the matter, baby?
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now.
I'm here to talk. I ain't here to exercise, bud.
Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!"
No!
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
Me. I don't have an inner athlete.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be like sleepy right now.
Probably.
But that's okay. We'll wake him up.
No, let's not poke the bear. Let's keep him asleep.
But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it.
All right.
Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun.
So was he the ball or was he these two? No, I don't. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. What's in here? Oh my god. The teddy bear!
There's something so
oh my
intensely
god,
familiar
look
about
at
the cuddly
him!
stranger standing
Look at
in your
his
closet.
hair!
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Ooh, very syrupy. I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Teddy! Come here. What's the matter? Am I?
Sure you are. I was just sitting here in this closet thinking how nice it would be to get a visit from my favorite person in the whole world.
Oh, bro, you've been in this closet the entire time?
And here you are. Sure is nice to get exactly what you want sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm your favorite person?
Of course you are. Didn't
you
you know?
so much sparkle.
It brightens my day just to know you're in the house. I feel like we haven't talked in a while, though. Feels like I've been alone in the closet for a long time.
Ooh.
It sure is nice to see you.
Big oof on my part.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in the house.
What's your
Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon.
Or a
little
fire
nest of peace
hazard.
and safety.
What do you mean?
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Dang, he sounds very sincere.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Oh shoot, but if he's on the bed, Betty's gonna get mad. I don't need you out. How about on the dresser?
Closer to you? I love it. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
I like wisdom. Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you.
Okay.
For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Okay. Sure.
How to throw a ball.
Excuse me?
Yep. This technique will work on any ball. I know. You probably already know how to do this.
No. Yeah, but I'd love to hear your strategy.
It's all about the strategy. Hoove might have told you, but I used to play in the laundry leagues.
Who the heck is Hoove?
It's like human baseball, but fluffier. I was a Crackerjack Laundry League player, and I loved doing it. It didn't last too long, as you might imagine.
Why?
These little old legs couldn't quite keep up with those fastballs.
Aw. You have beautiful legs.
Oh, thanks. I wasn't fishing, but I'll take the bait.
Aw, shoot. I'm like romancing the wrong person.
The best way to throw a ball.
I just want to be buds.
Have it in your hand. Look where you want it to go. Believe in yourself. Throw as hard as you can. And don't forget to let go when it's time. Believe it or not, this is good advice for a lot of different things in life.
Oh, shoot. I love that advice.
Love, most of all. Believe in yourself. Go as hard and as full in and as big as you can. And when it's time, let go.
Oh my god, I love this guy.
Let that sink in, player.
He called me a player. Okay. Ooh, decorations. Okay, I have one more. We have to do the coffee. Because we need Nightmare. We have to do coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Come out!
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Can I have an affogato? It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too.
Is it not?
You're,
I'm the owner of this house.
That's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers. Realization.
She didn't remember me?
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Yes, ma'am. We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Okay.
So, what can I get for you today?
Ooh. Ooh, an Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
Is it drugged?
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before.
And there we are. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work.
Why not?
Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if I made it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Let's go! Nightmare, here we come. Cassie, we got this. We can do it. I'm ready. Sorry, I've just realized there's a magnifying glass. Did I just breathe? Bed which you hold is the highest thing I want to for bed, really. Okay. Oh, I got messages. Oh, shoot. David.
Valdivinites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com.
Self-driving stroller is crazy.
World our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
What?
While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Okay.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch.
Oh yeah, you said this guy sounded like a nerd, Cassie.
Great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Oh, chill out, bro.
I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly.
That's fine.
I know protecting it is not a responsibility you
I'm gonna
asked
get with
for.
my bed.
Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Wait, why? You can... Yeah, why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
What?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Am I winning? Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, it keeps going! Oh my god, it keeps... 102! It keeps going. Betty has been having a tough time sleeping lately. She's been having fantasies that keep her up. About who, I wonder? Last night you had a dream that made you very happy. You told Betty about it, which made her very happy. She could talk to you for hours. You've met Betty, a sensual, curvy, comforting presence in your bedroom. She's open-minded, welcoming, and eager to provide you with whatever relief you might need. Betty seems to be the one who knows you the best around having to sleep. She dislikes mornings. Resting, fluff, big hugs. Maybe I shouldn't talk to her in the morning. Where's Nightmare? Oh, you've met Nightmare, supreme goth lord, and purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems to delight in terrifying you, and there doesn't seem to be a lot you can do about it. Oh no. Is there any escape? Is it all a frightening foray into your mind? Or is there a lesson to be learned here? Maybe if we just close our eyes, she'll go away. Unless you're into ladies with mouths in their stomachs. Daybreak. Intense fixations on gruesome details. Alright. Okay. Let's... Oh, please. Please give me a nightmare. Please.
Your room is
Let's
dark and cold.
Go!
And though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, but once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
Oh my god! I'm gonna eat my table. Oh my god.
Ah, you're back.
I am. Hi. Hello.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think...
Ugh, we're going rabbit over here.
Maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Oh shoot! No!
Is that scary alone? The thought
yes.
of being vulnerable in front of so many people, expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once...
Dude, I hate that.
They won't respect you.
Oh god.
They might not even like you. or be able to stand you.
Oh God!
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give.
Ew. No! 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 I do hate that. Oh no! No, I do get that. I don't know about you guys, but I know Kella and I, we do get like anything that like if my teeth start falling out, rotting, or like they just, I know they're loose. Oh my God, this is a normal thing for people, right? Because she knows me so much. She knows me so well. She knows me so well. You're giving the people what they want.
One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down
onto
the podium.
Oh, I hate it so much.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
I do hate that.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium and...
I don't... What are they like, though? Hey, cut it out! Like, oh... Like, do I fit with the roleplay? Was she like that? Guys, help. Aw, shoot. Who do you think you're scaring, pal? Hey, cut it out!
Did I get you?
Guys, her laugh. Oh my God. Oh. I don't like public speaking.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me? Why should I tell you?
I can help you, dear.
Oh, she called me dear!
Do you really want to hold on to your insecurities so tightly? Don't you want to conquer your fears? Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we?
Uh-huh.
But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter.
No!
Must be getting close to sunrise.
No!
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Come back! Please! Please. Ah! Alright, we're okay. We're fine. We're good. What's that? Towels? Pillows? Decorations? A triangle? Hangers? Okay, let's explore. We haven't really explored. Okay, that's the gym. A lockbox? What secrets are you
A
hiding?
handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
Hi! Hello, sir.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
To my next lover.
Eh? I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
What the heck does that mean? Oh,
yeah.
Look. Tony. Tony the Toolbox?
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here.
Hang on.
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
This is a closet, sir.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
That's a... Is it... Oh, did everyone's mind read this the way he did not say it? Okay. Oh, yeah. Someone's hot and bothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Professional jealousy.
Oh, good. You know what? He's comfortable. It's fine.
All I'm saying is I want a little more
Whoa!
space
He took off his hat.
You know, for entertaining.
Ooh! Look at that smile. Hosts a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool.
Come here, Mimi. Whistle meter. Get over here.
It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Please don't tell
John
me
Lou.
Oh.
Incontinence. You didn't hear from me though. HIPAA.
It's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
I have no idea what you're talking about, actually. Especially how it makes me break out in hives. Oh, I have 0 sass. Hell yeah!
You know what I'm talking about.
You know it, buddy. Ow!
You know what I'm talking about.
You know it, you know it, you know it.
You know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
All day, baby, all day.
What I'm talking about. Woo!
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other. Both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So funny.
So you get it. I need more space.
Oh.
Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
What are the things you like to insinuate?
Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
Like from the olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date, and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
That is impressive.
You're damn straight. Is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. Very death trappy. I don't know much about October. This might be. Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely.
What's the matter? Come here. Come here. Ugh. You keep yelling at me, and I'm trying to date. So.
Which leads into my next idea.
No, I brought my kid. Hold on, Tony. I brought my kid. You want to say hi to my child? See? See, Tony, my child says hi.
indoor slide. We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
Hell yeah! Can I get a 90-degree incline on the slide?
It can be as steep as you want. Your house, your rules. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? I feel like that. Well, I'm in. Let's do it.
Hey. Let me get the permits going. See if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
What incident?
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop. It's a workshop about loving.
Whoa! Okay, tell me more.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Alright, young so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
Nice. Let me in. Oh, let's go downstairs. Well, he mentioned stairs, a hammer. He mentioned a lot of stuff. The boat? A pirate? Let's do this. A pirate?
A petite pirate.
Oh, look at him!
There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look at him when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Look at the bird! Oh my god. Y'all, I don't know if y'all remember, there was this trend on TikTok like a while ago where it's just like, you know, someone got into, we don't know, but like someone got into something and it was just like a line of the birds and one of them was like on fire or something. And it was like that type of, oh my god, that's so funny. Take notes, Victoria. This looks like kind of a really cool, like, Renaissance outfit.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
No. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Brobdingnagian?
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It, disappoints me.
No!
I tales above, I am the word.
Smarts. Woeful?
Woeful? Oh, woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving build-sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
Okay, I'm sensing some unresolved anger here. Cool, you have enemies.
I do.
Do they rub you the wrong way? Want to talk about it? It's dangerous to keep that anger bottled up.
Oh, it's a bottle joke then.
Oh no!
Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack. The wind of the hunt cracking. The spray flying. The bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
Yeah, I actually didn't mean to insult you. Hell yeah, keep talking. This is beautiful.
Beauty in death. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
You can't kill me. I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
No! You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, yes, I am going to kill you.
Am I gonna die?
Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing. I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me?
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it, not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Ah, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
I am not in fact stabbed, though.
What did you say?
I'm not stabbed?
How is this possible? Blimey. I can see my own hand rendering you like a fish still wriggling on the deck, and you're standing there talking with lungs full of free air?
I love this guy. Can actually murder me with a plastic cocktail stick.
How dare your lips mouth round such traitorous syllables?
Getting tired of these stupid and violent turn of phrases, but even if right now you can't kill me, you would if you could. Not truly do I fear you.
As ye should. But be wary with your familiarity. A hearty may tolerate the rats, but he will still skewer them when the hunger sets in.
You eat a rat? Never mind, I don't wanna. Oh. Just realized you never actually introduced yourself.
How can you not know my name?
I can see on the screen it says Jacques.
You know, before I had my own ship, if someone on the crew had started spouting the kind of nonsense you're dripping out your gob, they would make him walk the plank with his drawers stuffed in his mouth. But you haven't heard my moniker say, closely whispered in the passageways of your nightmares?
My nightmares are more insect-based.
Ah, insects! If only I had 10,000 crushing boot heels, I'd have 10,000 delicious, crispy flapjacks.
What?
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
Captain Jack Sparrow. Doesn't that sound like that other famous pirate?
That it is, you cudger! I pirated his own name from one of the best pirates around.
Why don't you call yourself that if you already knew you were stealing it?
I say it in French, because French is scary.
Of course.
Wait! I will try to kill anyone you bring onto my ocean. If they don't die, we'll see.
That guy was fun. He was fun. What's that? Okay.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
I thought that was a magazine.
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you,
bookworm.
nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you
I do like his tattoo.
with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman and, well...
Are you reading smut?
I have to act accordingly, you see.
Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation.
I'd be going. Rah, rah, rah.
It would probably go something like this.
Oh. That's a very good zombie sound. You watch your language, Buster.
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
Yeah! What was that sound?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yes.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
But are you reading smut?
I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine
Is this
articles,
smut?
any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
What are you reading?
I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Okay.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement and equipment watches.
Oh my god! I was not expecting that at all. Oh my god. That's so funny. So, is this like, I need to find the abstract concept of self. Wait a minute. Wasn't this a book? Cause like I've already talked to my gym equipment.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Okay.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado.
Not a bad descriptor of me, really. I consume everything in my path, and produce not a whole hell of a lot if we're telling the truth.
What does that mean?
I consume all this literature, but I myself am no writer at all. Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Really? But your literature list seems like a big hole. We gotta do something about that. Yeah.
We do?
Yes.
We?
Yes!
Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could
Why not?
co-author the first book of lyric? Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Kind of reminds me of how Kinger sounds like. Ray Chase. See, that looks like a smut book. I can't tell. Okay. Library finds. Wait, how am I doing? Here you can track how your personal changes you learn from objects around you. 200 your attributes after attaining love. You can even plan out which attributes you might get by checking which specs icon shows up on each able's profile in the Datadex. I have a lot of poise, which is only 5. Dang, I don't have a lot at all.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though, and when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because
Are you the AI?
I created the date behaviors.
Oh. Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Uh-oh.
Valdiviantites! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Why would you call me a nerd, bruh? How dare you? Okay, let's talk to bed. Then we'll talk to coffee. So then we can talk to Nightmare. Alright, bed. Oh, there's so much. There's so much. Was that the floor? Oh, I could do the floor?
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Huh?
There is an easiness to their dynamic. An intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers.
Is this the teddy bear?
Or perhaps very, very good friends.
Oh, I messed up.
We've been over this so many times.
Whoa!
Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Avert your eyes!
I just need some time, alright?
Hello.
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her?
I kinda like her too.
You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
Agreed.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. That feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love. There's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Oh, okay. You better not be banging people on my bed. What was that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit.
Who the heck is Benoit?
Benoit and I are just very good friends.
Victoria, you went to see Kella too? Sorry, I'm checking your snaps. That's funny. Okay.
With benefits, of course.
It sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh.
I'm
wish
sorry.
You hadn't heard that.
I'm sorry.
It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
No, you better.
Get to know me better.
Of course.
Well, why?
I mean, you're so pretty. Should I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know
I don't know if I'm
people
winning
is a
or
step on the
losing.
road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
When I was keeping overnight, tell me what you did before you met me. Tell me what you do in your spare time.
I'm a big reader, actually. I love all sorts of things, but romance is my favorite. Even when I'm not reading, I can't help but write sexy little stories in my head for my favorite characters. I love fantasy, too. And sometimes sci-fi.
Oh my
Anything
god.
that stirs the imagination. Characters that make you want to fall in love. That's what I love most.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Oh no.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know?
Oh.
I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Well, why don't you date then? Why not just confess whoever it is you're so into? Date.
I could if I wanted to. But there's only one person I'd like to date.
Please be
and
me.
I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
You won't,
There's
I
an
promise.
undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club.
Book club?
If you'll excuse me.
Alright. Coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Sorry, copy. Copy, 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 copy. What's up,
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back! I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
Ooh. Let's do a latte. I haven't done that one yet.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Yes. Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah.
She's so amazed by my acute smartness.
We'll see you next time.
Gimme, gimme, gimme. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Let's go. So many cat clocks. Come on! Come on!
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
For sure they're amazing shivers. Yes, baby girl. What are you doing? I'm sending Kella a picture. I do like the music too.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
No, abandonment issues.
There's a house across the street from yours. There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours, it's identical. In every way, even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in. But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently,
It seems like a
basking
really
in
lovely
the warm
Jeep.
day. You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you. Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's 2 of them, too, identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other.
Oh, man.
You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to
Oh, I
come
just
through
noticed
their
there's like
hair,
eyes in this house
and
right here.
crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands. You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling.
So dying alone.
No, you say to no one. Wait, wait! You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street. at you. They see you now, for the first time. And they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your body starts to violently disintegrate. In chunks, instead of dust.
This is a wild nightmare.
Stop! You scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for.
Oh no!
Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
Oh god. I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
Love is worth having, even if you have to risk being hurt. It is going to fall off my body in this.
That's exactly it. Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it? To be known and loved.
Do you know when of me?
We'll always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that. But we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
No! Come back. Okay. I found her.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey, so that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Whoa!
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
No, let me in! Let me in!
Okay, have fun.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Hello. Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Woohoo! I don't know what it's like short for. The name. Oh, your...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
I like that.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you?
You think you could afford me?
Oh, God.
Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was, a bright-eyed virgin, Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
Whoa!
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
But Betty... Maybe we could just cuddle again. Heck yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Whoa!
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation.
Have I talked to Betty yet?
Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Oh! Betty!
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void
no. I think I
that
ruined
makes you
it.
feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want?
This is the best.
It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
See what coming?
No. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Ooh, I love the sound of that.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
Loving it. Loving
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go.
Loving it. Loving it.
I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand.
Okay.
I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A warm hug. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
Whoa!
I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
Scary part is you waking up alone, honestly.
That's every day for me. But thank you.
No!
Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
Is she in love with someone too? What problem is that?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Fall in love with me!
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
Huh? What?
Guess there's no point in hiding it now. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams.
Let's go!
My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please.
I don't need to.
Take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. Okay. And sleep well tonight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me in. Okay, I think there's a room I haven't gone in yet. The boiler? Yes, ma'am.
What's your matter?
The bathroom. Stop it, that's a pen. The vacuum. The sponge. No. Salt and pepper?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
He must be, huh? Yeah, edible.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
It's him! It's him! I know this guy! I know this guy! It has to be! This is that guy! I know him! Right? Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
Yes! It has to be! It has to be! This is that guy. He plays Mac Butler. He plays the cool guy with the glasses from Oran Hole's Club, right? English dub, of course. He plays the guy with the calf engines and glasses in My Hero Academia.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
Oh, I love his voice so much.
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnol?
Victoria, this is Black Butler, the dub. I love his voice.
And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
It has to be.
And a certain minerality.
I'm
Flint.
99% sure.
Gray salt.
Chardonnay.
Close.
but Chardonnay is from Burgundy. I'll give you one more try.
Sauvignon Blanc.
Well done. Now, can you do even better?
Probably pretty nicely with good cheese. I guess it's Sancoeur.
You've hit it spot on. I did not realize I was in the presence of a master sommelier. How did you know?
Shoot.
You and I both know luck had nothing to do with it.
I know my stuff.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
He's the guy with the glasses, the cool guy.
I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
You just watch. You just watch.
Salutations.
When we're done talking to him, I'm gonna get the database and we're gonna look up his name. Yep. And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send you a clip of him talking to a cat in Black Butler. I consider myself something of a foodie, actually.
I have to say, I already find your taste quite impressive.
Ooh.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
Huh?
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Ooh, Hawaiian fusion, I'm in.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street-style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Who is Koa?
Aloha, friends.
Aww.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
He's got cash. That's funny. Cash and receipts, because it's a couch that's probably underneath.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Shouldn't we be eating on Abel's back? You've achieved a true fusion.
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Caramel. Stop it.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Whoa! Whoa!
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
It's pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef, dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Delicious. Might I substitute the kalua pork for a side of, say, oimuchin? Let's get that!
Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food.
Let's go.
In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Yombe.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors.
It's making me hungry.
This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice.
I love
Lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay. Okay. Watch this. I know my way around voices. But not my way around people's faces. But voices? J. Michael Tatum. Let's look him up. I am 99% sure that that's him. Yep. 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 How does he dislike cronuts? Yo, cronuts are delicious, my guy. I am amazing. Okay, Black Butler Cat. The CRVAs. The Curvas. What's that? CRVAs. Have you talked to any of the CRVAs? Curvas. Curvas. What's that? Okay, sorry. I'll send you a video. Critical Role, I have no clue. To be honest, I only know Matt Mercer. Like his name and stuff. I have no idea. I may have. I don't know.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back.
Look at this.
Like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Wahoo!
Hiya.
Hi. Why? Why?
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
It's me.
My proprietor.
I actually don't know what that means, but thank you.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Victoria, help. What does proprietor mean? Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
Me.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Oh, well, then why have you opened so many times? But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh,
I can't tell if she really liked that or not.
Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be.
You think I have friends?
Each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Oh man, she caught me there. Thought buying the minibar and all the mixing stuff would motivate me to finally invite someone over. I like drinking alone.
But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
What?
Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already.
Okay.
Please, let me fix you something.
Okay.
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
What's the matter?
Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
Give me the burn.
Obviously.
Give me the burn.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Moscow Mule. Mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth.
I don't like that thought.
That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
Let's go. Pour down, sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in.
That's good.
Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
Agreed.
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really?
Oh, well, of course.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please.
Oh.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
I gotta figure out who the heck River is. Okay. River. Woo! Oh, what? Strong yet sensitive, find this fragile friend all over the kitchen. In order to realize Fabrizio, it seems you need to speak with Daisuke. Realize Beverly, it seems you need to speak with Freddy. Didn't I already saw Beverly, no? Stashed in the closet, the sturdy stud will siphon your cares away. Teddy mentions that Hoove and he go back to Teddy's Laundry League days. A nice feller. I've never met Abel! During this calamity's amity, Torian, Beverly said you have to go to River if you want water. Oh! So she's water. Interesting. Alright, coffee.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I'm so sorry. The only reason why I go to you is so I can get with Nightmare. Let's go with an affogato again.
Okay, no problem. One affogato, order up.
Kofi flies into action.
Alright, here we go. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato? An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert.
Yup.
You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
So is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Alright. Yummy, yum, yum, yummy, yum, yum. Yummy, yum, yum, yummy, yum, yum. Alright. Ah. Betty bye.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates.
'Cause she cares?
Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
Kella, you made it just in time. Kella, Cassie and I, we were foaming at the mouth pretty early on. We got back-to-back. Kella is hard. Right now I have two. It's Nightmare and Betty. Those are my dream girls. Benoit's a pretty close. I like her style. But Betty, oh my god. But Nightmare's voice is insane. Betty's the bed. Do you take requests?
I'm not a DJ.
I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring. We have to do a nightmare tonight. To sleep, perchance to dream. Let's do the talk.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while.
I don't think she likes that.
We've been talking about fear. And what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
What about my fantasies? I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me?
Yes.
This isn't about me. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead.
I want
Tell me your deepest desires.
I have this reoccurring daydream where I'm winning the spelling bee. Shouldn't you know them already?
I can't always make sense of everything in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary. But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
I can't tell if she likes it or not. There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first. You don't understand.
Yes.
Yes!
Exactly.
There's sparkles! It was good!
There's so much to be learned from nightmares.
Yes, I'm winning!
On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, No one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
That one.
I wish they would too.
Ah, I'm winning! I'm winning! I'm winning! I'm winning! I'm winning. I actually have not.
How much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams.
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long.
Wait, I'm not done.
If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish.
Huh?
You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened?
Oh no.
Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
I think I messed up. Okay, let's look. Oh, let's save. I have not been saving. Ooh, I have not been saving at all. Where was I looking right off? There we go. Here we go. Why are there sparkles there? I have no sparkles anywhere else. This is Betty. I'm done. Oh, that's why I like her voice so much. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, no. Nightmare's all the way at the bottom. Ugh. No wonder I love her voice. I really like the Blue Diamond's voice a lot. Oh wait, you said Sapphire. I really liked Sapphire's voice a lot. Actually, no, I liked her singing voice. I don't know why. You said Sapphire, I'm like, Blue Diamond. I like both voices. But no, Sapphire's voice. Yep. Must be learned from nightmares. Hopes you did. She also seems off her game somehow. What could have happened? Dang. See, what? What's the matter? Let's see how my specs are doing. Not good. I'm still at 5 for plays. I don't know how to do better at that. Whoops. Yes? Darling girl, what's the matter? What's the matter? Kimi. Okay. Good morning, Butter.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge.
Is it good tension?
But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual.
Color. I'm just like, I want to eat my table. She is so fine. Okay.
You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
Yeah. It was hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days.
No!
I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here.
Brian! Your girlfriend is here! Brian! But maybe. Brian!
I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me.
I
Of the idea of us.
I love it.
Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes, 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 yes. Yes!
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Yes! I'm not in love, but I really want to see where I'm head over heels.
I can't believe this is happening.
Let's
I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
What? Oh, because you're a bed. Every night, what does this mean for us? You being my bed. But I don't want things to change between us. Oh, she definitely goes on the kick. Oh my god, she doesn't even have to be on the kick. It doesn't count. That's a hear me out kick. She's just fine in general. If we live every night, does this mean?
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that.
Okay.
I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever.
No, I will. Oh, Kikimora.
You being with me doesn't mean you can't be with
No! No! Kella, why would you say that? No! It ruins it a little bit. No! No! Not Tiki! No! 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 Oh, it's weird now. It's weird! No! Tiki? Spots on! How dare you?
I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better.
Yes, yes.
And you must want to know me better.
Uh-huh.
After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night.
What?
You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
First things first, I really think we should go to bed. Maybe we should have a date?
Oh my god, please.
Yeah!
I would love that more than anything.
Yeah!
Where shall we go?
To bed? Let's go. Why don't we watch a movie?
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
Yeah. Yeah.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room.
Take that.
Or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you.
I love this so much.
Cuddling up to you without hesitation.
I can't wait for the fanfic.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
How do you feel about B-movie horror? I thought we could watch Friendship of the Bling. I've got the latest Punchy Man blockbuster downloaded. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, I don't know. Friendship of the Bling.
I hope you've got the 4-hour director's cut.
Let's go. Is there any other way to watch?
Perfect.
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
Kiss? 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 Cuddle. She likes cuddles. She likes... Let's cuddle.
You curl your arm around Betty's shoulder, pulling her closer. She sighs pleasantly as she settles herself against you. The movie's fine, of course, but having Betty this close to you is truly about as good as it gets. But while you might be watching the movie, you're both keenly aware of the presence of the other. And when the movie ends and you return to your bedroom hand in hand, you...
let's go to bed, Betty. Say, go to bed, baby.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her.
Come on!
Tonight
Come
is
on!
a night of firsts.
Come on! Please! I must win and score!
After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets,
Don't bite my
of
mic.
bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start
Guys,
of something beautiful.
I win. Love! Let's go.
Come true.
Let's go, Caramel. Let's go. I win. I win. I'm in love. Ooh. Ooh. Empathy. I got the empathy knee. Now what? Ooh. Can I love again? No! Ooh. Well, everything's all pretty now. Well, now what do I do? Whoops. Okay, let's see. Did her... Because he has stars. Will she have hearts? Oh! Let's go! You've made a lovely bed, full of passion and romance. Betty loves you. Let's go! Yes! We win! We win, Caramel! We win! 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 Yes. Yes. Shut up. I know. I know I'm thirsty. Give me 1 second, everyone. Hold on. Yeah. One second, everyone. I didn't pass out. Calm down. I could have. I was definitely foaming at the mouth. As one should, you know. They should foam at the mouth. One second, you guys. Give it 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I am okay. I've not passed out from the cuteness hotness, sexiness overload. Okay. Give me 1 second. I hope everyone is drinking water. Because I am drinking my water. I must. Give me 1 second. Un minute papillon, s'il vous plaît. There we go. Alright, Kella. You know who else? I've recognized one of the clocks. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me go through. I've recognized 2 voices personally. Okay. Lyric. Not him. Just kidding. No, is him. No, not Lyric. Lyric? No. I already forgot. Oh, no. Michelin. He is the guy that plays Black Butler. Sebastian. Or, you know, the cool glasses guy from Oran Horse Club. That's the voice actor for this guy. I clocked it so fast. And this guy? Eren Yeager. That's who this guy is. Ain't that crazy? Orvan. Host Club. Not horse. Host. Gosh. Double trouble. Excuse me. More double troubles. Look at this guy. Cat Noir. Yeah. Yeah. Why no, but Eren Yeager. This guy was cool. I like his design. I like all their designs. This girl, she called me daddy. I don't know how I feel about that. I screamed out, I'm a bottom! I can't be that. I've already like it. Oh, that's so fitting. Benoit 69. Benoit and I, we already did the deed on the bed, and I was like, whoa! Tony! Yes, they are made of sex toys. Okay. Well, now that we are in love, let's leave. Let's go for the decorations there. Why not?
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
She is adorable.
What
She's
time of
giving
year is it
first
again?
grade teacher.
Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though.
Yes.
And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Aw. Short for holiday.
Hi!
Hello. They're made of sex toys. Sorry. I thought you said something different, but you've already said that, and I've already read it.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
What? I own this house. Just kidding.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
Well, your name's funny too. What have you heard?
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning.
I'm working a double and opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's crazy.
That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
All right, sure.
Great. Okay. Bye.
Cute. Food Guide to Romance. Oh, the Fool's Guide to Romance. Is this gonna be lyric? I couldn't remember if he said he's like all books.
Oh,
he
good.
is all books. Okay.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
What? The zoo?
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book, which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
I'm really good with writing. Tell me a little bit more about this detective guy.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes.
I'll show him your name, or I'll show you his name.
Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them.
Finish talking to him.
Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective.
Stop saying hard-boiled.
The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable.
Okay.
I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities.
Okay.
Well, shall we get started?
You betcha.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there.
Alright.
With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas.
What do you mean, fantastic red shirt?
Detective Xander Wen went out the door,
People keep
looking
talking
for
about
crimes.
fantastic red shirt. I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't expect the first crime we ran into to be in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. The help of his new and hilariously best-matched partner, foul-mouthed talking robot named Buzz Aldrin. When Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him. When a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatale, who had gone missing.
When asked Daphne when she last saw her husband, she replies, at the squid cannery down on the Misty Wharf. Takes the job but doesn't tell her that he's not a real detective. His first name is just coincidentally a detective. She had last seen him on Skyros, Island of the Sirens.
Skyros, Island of the Sirens, was one of Sprawlsville's top 10 tourist traps. For years, gorgeous sirens had been luring people to the island for primal, frenzied sex.
Oh!
The first step was getting there, so Xander
chartered a suspicious-looking trawler at the wharf, rode a dolphin stripped naked, and waited.
Everyone knew that if you stripped naked and waited long enough, the sirens would just come get you, which was way cheaper than taking the ferry.
Yes, sir. Very cheaper.
And lo and behold, after 15 minutes, a nude Xander was approached by
a tour group wanting an improv show of where the dark wizard rules a very amorous siren.
Passionately, Xander and the siren began to ravenously explore each other's dripping bodies.
Whoa!
As the siren sensually licked Xander's exposed clavicle, he moaned,
You'll get the death penalty for this. For working this late on Blissmas, get to high ground, you only have to... I'll be like, your toes sucked, you viral smoke show.
Okay, we can definitely win over the Siren toe-sucking crowd, which at latest estimates numbers in the high thousands. Anyway, let's call this Pour Some Siren on Me.
Let's go.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
I don't know about it, bro.
Looking at this, I think this is gonna maybe get us in trouble, but it'll be so worth it. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Let's try it again.
Starting from the top. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
When a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile
Let's
ranch
go.
hand. And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest. As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube whispered,
Can't form new memories and need to find my wife's killer. This is actually a secret college for Sewers Furry, the Schwarmers. Wanna ride my prize bull, Bighorn?
It was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation. Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay, tenderly licking his throbbing elbow.
Throbbing elbow.
Interrupted by
Yakuza Hanbucho Takashi, Edamame Mori, Eris Morelli TV show, London Hotel, and Alien Invasion. Hunky's gorgeous stepsister, Luscious McCoy.
Unexpectedly, a lustful, luscious McCoy appeared in the threshold, forcefully grabbed both Xander and Hunky, and vigorously squished the trio's aching lips together.
What the heck? I didn't...
Oh, jeez. But you're my stepsister and definitely not blood-related.
Hunky considered saying, but her tongue was already thrust too deep down
Whoa!
his throat. Moaning in pleasure and dripping in gluey saliva, Xander didn't even notice
I don't
as...
like that gluey saliva. Didn't even notice as a gunshot suddenly rang out. I said the statue was being pulled off. The entire staff of the Lusty Lasso Ranch joined in. Let's keep... Do we keep it orgy? We probably shouldn't. Why not? Let's raise
What
fun.
had begun as a run-of-the-mill country tryst had quickly escalated into a breathless, pulse-pounding orgy.
Let's go!
And as wave after wave of pleasure rushed through Xander's quivering loins, he realized there was only one thing that would make this moment even better.
Nuclear power. If everyone in the entire world joined. So they did.
And so concluded, without a doubt, the most erotic story ever written in the history of the world. Let's call it Oops, All Orgies.
Yeah!
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and
looking at this is extremely
Oh, he likes that.
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
He really liked that one? Let's do it again!
Starting from the top, with that fantastic Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for
Gandorf,
crimes.
the wizard!
The Dark Wizard Malmor the Deathless has returned!
Gondorf exclaimed.
And the only way to defeat his armies of evil is to destroy the source of his power, the Gauntlet of Gloom.
Gauntlet?
Will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how he could.
By cooking meth. By founding a social media startup called Whipsy. By engaging in tryst with a hot vampire. Yep, cooking meth.
Clearly, the best way to bankroll an epic quest was to cook and sell meth. And before he was a detective, it just so happened that Xander was a high school chemistry teacher. With the help of his teenage sidekick Jimmy, Xander began to flood the market with his distinctive purple meth. Things were going great until...
His straight-laced and disapproving father, Xander Sr. arrived. Fire colony suddenly attacked the Sky Shrine. Xander's horniness became unbearable.
Unable to concentrate, Xander opened his phone and began watching an endless stream of porn. The lustful images flashing by his unblinking eyes, his jaw agape with desire.
Crazy.
When...
my boss Enzo Stereotypo texted him. Notification popped up. He entered a permanent state of arousal. Malmore's forces were coming.
Oh shit, Malmore! A frantic Xander thought. He'd totally forgotten all about that. Realizing it was definitely too late to stop the inevitable, Xander did the only thing he could.
Donned his best disguise and disappeared in the night, focused on crazy started humming every...
Amazingly, the closest thing in sight was the gauntlet, which
What?
Xander humped so hard it flew into the nearest volcano. Xander saves the day using his powerful thighs in Blue Detective.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written.
Looking at this one seems to be right garbage.
What are you talking about?
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something
That was
better.
not garbage. What are you talking about?
Starting from with that fantastic Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Let me do one more.
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
Came from the mayor's summer home down on the beach. There's been a horrific accident. Unit 14J. She was getting married. I've been spotting you. So many orgies.
Xander and Fuzz arrived at the mayor's desolate beach house to find the mayor in hysterics and a bloated body in the tide. Apparently, the mayor's mistress, Candy, had drowned under mysterious circumstances. Fuzz, the mayor's longtime friend, told the distressed mayor,
Hurry, we only have 3 minutes till the asteroid hits. They ravaged the misty bank. This is... I love the fact that every last one is something like horny and sexual. It was really funny. Sure.
It was just a compliment meant to ease the mayor's distress, but as Fuzz uttered the words, he suddenly felt his cheeks becoming flushed, and a smoldering yearning grew within his loins. Timidly, he reached towards the mayor, knowing what he had to do.
Arrest him for murder, reunite him with his system, defuse the bomb. Lead the mayor to the bedroom.
Gently, Fuzz lay the mayor down onto the master bed, the sea breeze fluttering through the curtains.
This is
Tenderly,
crazy.
he began to trace his titanium tongue along the mayor's neck, causing him to whimper in anticipation.
Oh my god.
Finally, Fuzz reached the mayor's ear. I know this won't bring Candy back, he whispered, but I think it'll help ease your pain. The mayor moaned eagerly as Fuzz revealed,
Oh my god. The jig was up. President, Agent Mayor C said, suit up, your country's Zanzibar art. This be a night to remember.
I like it. It's solid. Slap a half-naked robot detective on the cover and someone on the internet will be churning out erotic fanfic in no time.
Yup.
And let's call it The Hand That Rocks the Robot.
Lyric looks at the story outline.
Looking at this will be one for the ages.
I might do this, I might end it here, like for this guy, just because I can decide to be friends.
I'll write it up right away.
I'm pretty sure Sparkles are more friend, and then a heart is more lover.
Unless you think we could come up with something better?
We can be. Let's do it. We're besties.
See you soon, partner.
Okay. Box hanger. This is locked. Let me in. I need to find a key or something.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in.
Oh, excuse
me. The low
me.
electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
We love pure vibe.
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Okay.
A brand new patron.
Okay. Okay.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Guys, I am slack-jawed. Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, Live Wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Hi, Volt. Howdy. Oh my god!
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy.
Alright, guys.
That charges the
take
very
your
air
pictures.
between you.
Take your pictures. This is a very nice pose. I like it. I like it. It's very nice. Look at this. Ooh. Take his hand. Take it now. Take his hand. Yes! You're mine!
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Oh, simply lovely.
Yep.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Oh. I kind of feel underdressed, personally.
Trust me, you look stunning. Your fantastic red shirt is the envy of every
What?
eye in the room.
Why is it red?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
I don't even have it here.
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Whoa! What's up, eh? Oh, we love a brooding guy. We do.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're going to be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that.
Does anyone else like being called Livewire?
Right. Well, have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
I ship him.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag.
I
in his
ship
hands.
him. Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Whoa.
What the heck?
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart.
I'm a trash man.
And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this hour of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be close. Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time.
Whoa!
That one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Are you a bomb? No. You must be the microwave, right? What are you?
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
That's the vacuum.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay.
Oh, look
I'll
how sad
retool
he
it.
is.
Come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show
See, I don't
is
know who
over.
it is, though, Victoria.
Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary
Oh my
cocktail
god.
at the bar.
Look at that.
Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Speak with Eddie. Ooh, Travis Willingham. Which one's that? Is that the elf guy?
Show's over. Club's closed.
Just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
This guy sounds familiar.
I wasn't.
I
Happy?
don't know,
You can go now.
Victoria. He voiced Grog? Oh, okay.
Are you always this oblivious?
Are you always this much? Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Alright. Coffee. Or coffee. How do I get in there, though? How do I get in there? That's what I want to know. Where are the keys to that room? Oh, wait.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
I'm dating my bed. Check your job privilege, fat cat. Glad to know I'm on your
Oh
mind.
my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
I think it's going
You
good.
think? Is it or isn't it?
No, she's a coworker. Cause I kind of got fired, but I'm not fired. Yeah.
You're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Yup. I definitely don't feel like that. It feels super awkward.
Aw, don't feel awkward.
Aw.
Just believe in yourself.
Thank you.
I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know?
Yes. Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Nice. Someone texted me. I did my bed and the sex toys. But like the sex toys was like it was the first time I talked to her, Benoit or them. I think it's them actually. Charge my phone. It's only at 10%. Oh, my phone in the game. I'm sure it's on 10% there too. Who needs to charge phones? No one. No one needs to do that. It's not necessary. Okay. Sam is from CR2. Who is Sam? Oh. Who are they? Who could he possibly be?
It's my favorite customer.
Yes, it is I.
What can I get for you today?
Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee? Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar.
Okay.
You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it. Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Alright. Nightmare, I'm coming, baby!
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight.
Oh.
She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
Oh! Hello! Hey, Nightmare.
Hey, you. The other night, were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
It's okay, baby boo. It's okay. It's okay, I could be scared. I could try. You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
No, it's okay.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying
no.
shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
It's okay. Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
Is that why you look so...
Different?
Oh no.
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror.
I need to remember to
when
save.
When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
Oh no.
When did this happen?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh no. No.
As a terminal. Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Maybe we can talk this through. I'm gonna have to scare me.
Talk this through. Wasn't that the entire problem?
Oh, God.
You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
Oh. High-pitched scream.
I've still got it.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this? This? What do you mean by this?
Uh-oh. Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship?
Yes? Don't you love me?
No.
No!
Wake up! Wake up!
God dang it.
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Good morning, Betty.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a hug?
Yes. Hug her. Yes.
You envelop Betty in your arms,
Aww.
and for a few moments, nothing else exists. Betty's hugs are truly supernatural. It feels as if you're in bed and under the covers, warm and happy, and with no responsibilities to plague you.
Wasn't that lovely? See you tonight, cutie.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up.
Dang.
Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that.
Oh!
I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better.
Okay.
Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Why don't we just bang instead?
Sex, for one. But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Uh-huh.
Sexy questions for sexy people.
Ooh, games.
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
The only person that loves me is Betty, but... And I think the only person I have like a friendship with is Dorian.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me, so we might as well make a game of it.
Okay.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
My own bed. Hotel balcony sounds crazy.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist.
Oh god.
Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
Ooh. Boom.
Oh, yes. Yes, I like the way you think.
Love
For
me.
the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
Oh, okay.
You know, if you were curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night. Oh, I'm not so one note, you know. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too. Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead
God, I'm
here.
disappointing her.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately.
The basement?
This is no ordinary basement.
A sex
This
dungeon.
is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers.
Oh god.
A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
What? A silicone foot with a vagina in it?
Exactly. The Indominator.
Whoa!
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long
Oh
time.
my god!
The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
No, this is just how we're just talking about what a good date would be. Where the joining of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut and ends in world peace. This is a great date.
What fantasy isn't self-important, darling?
She's a bag of various toys.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling?
Good.
Shall we go for round 2?
Okay. Take me!
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
The one who freaked out when Brennan was a Dom DM. I think I need to see the face. Hot. What's her name? Oh, okay. Is it Erica?
Really close, and you sort of stumbled last minute, but actually give me a performance check, see if you can recover. 1, you open your mouth like a good little girl, and actually, I want you to give me a constitution save so you can resist the whips and chains. That's right, you do have 3 levels of exhaustion, so you will be rolling with disadvantage. Okay, you only take, you take 2 points of damage, and it feels you had 2 hit points left. Banana. I like that a lot, Brennan. I think it was good little girl that said, whatever this is, Fuchs.
Okay, cool.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
my car. I have awakened you two. Speak to me, the human.
The fuck?
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car? I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
Aw, Kurt and Rowd.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
What's up with the shoes? Let me add in the conversation.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice. Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week. Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up. Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about? Rod, don't be so rude. I'm just giving what I was receiving. You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired. There you go, talking about me like I'm not here. Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference. See, that's why your seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens. You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much. Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it. Kurt and I have been together forever. Yo, what up? I'm like his brother, but not my brother. If we were related, you might actually be polished. We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me. Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better, me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Uh-oh. You both look good?
Lame.
Oh!
I know it's me. That's fine. Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Why are you talking like you're from the 90s? You're both fly.
Product of our time. That's when we were made. Solid thrift store find.
Nice. Did I have any? No, I did not. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to wash my hands. And I'm taking y'all with me. We're just gonna wash my hands real quick. La la la. Have I saved yet? Maybe. Okay. I've washed my hands.
The fact that someone thought we were out of style? Ridiculous. The last place we were? Busted. Tore up from the floor up. And it made you want to throw up. Ha ha ha! Solid landing. See? I've got the looks and the jokes. Only joke you got is what you got on.
Bowser goes. It is a pretty ugly shirt.
Damn! You didn't have to go that hard.
What the heck?
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other. Nah, this is my homie. For life. We're just a little shady.
I don't... What?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing. Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Ah, so it's your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah, but we have rules. Oh yeah, you must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person. Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean. Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point, you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even, a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Everyone is writing
like, I
this
don't
down,
talk
right?
about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
So much wanted to just talk at the smack.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
Oh my god.
It is your duty to fire back.
Oh my god.
Verbal warfare has begun.
Color, am I good with throwing shade at you? Are we good at throwing shade at each other?
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Yup. All 5 locked in, sir.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
Yeah, that's true. That's kind of shady though, right? Because when there's, never mind.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get.
Oh!
God.
Alright, now calm down.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Oh.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Okay. Save. Overrate. Boom. Alright.
Valdivianites!
What are you gonna say,
Salutations,
David?
and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts,
Yeah, I
please
did.
email me
I got
ASAP.
hired and fired in the same
And
day.
if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were
But I'm
definitely
technically
just
still not
normal sunglasses
fired.
and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Oh, heck, bruh. Okay. Okay, who should we talk to? Let's see if we can find a key. Shadow Man? Who the heck is the Shadow Man? Do I need to find my shadow? Who is Shadow Man? Victoria, who's Shadow Man? Shadow. I'm looking for a shadow. Shadow Man? I have... There's a globe over here. This guy? Whoa!
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
Funereal?
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Do you need a lozenge, sir? Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Oh my god.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
That's a long name, bruh.
See you.
Sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
What the heck is a penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
This is a lot.
Indeed.
I don't get it.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows is wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
No.
Or did you use a hint?
I needed a hint.
Honest. I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
What the heck is a domicile?
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Luckily, I have night lights. I love darkness.
You help my power grow.
I got you, boo.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
Oh no, look how sad he looks.
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be, nay, Such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Whoa. Romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary.
Yeah, right.
Although not unwelcomed.
Yeah, right.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
I can talk.
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
The heck are armaments? What are those?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
Cataclysm! I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades.
So sad.
Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason, but that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
I don't remember what he meant when he said moniker.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows. Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
Bruh.
Which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shape. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Nice. How did we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true awesome form.
Awesome form. That kind of sounds like Voldemort laughing.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep
Let's
and
go.
course through me.
The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
You look very mighty and sexy.
Oh,
Oh, look at him blush.
that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time.
Let's go.
For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest.
Yes.
Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Nice. Coffee or coffee. He in the night. I'm curious if that would happen.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Latte.
Sure.
Kopi gets to...
And voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
Oh.
If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
I mean, I ain't gonna say no to a glass of milk. Alright? I myself am a pure milk drinker.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
So I'm curious, I'm pretty sure, I would think if I talked to her in the morning, we would actually have a conversation. But the only reason why I am talking to her right before bed is, it's the only way to get to interact with Nightmare.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Hello, my dear.
You're not going to scare me again, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway. I did some thinking, and I had a little realization.
You love me?
I thought I was losing my touch. That I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better. Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all. But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table. After all, who knows you better than your friends? And who can hurt you just as deeply?
Huh?
Oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
What are you saying?
You're going to make me spell it out?
Yes.
I thought for a minute I might have had a crush on you.
You do.
After all, I felt so scared for you to see
No, you do.
me.
You like me.
And I mean, really.
No, you like me.
But the more I got to know you, the more you listened to me. I realized if you could accept the nightmares I give you, then maybe you could accept me, too.
I do.
Maybe we could be friends.
No more. I want to be more than friends, though.
Oh, no.
What?
No, thank you. That's not going to work for me. Friends is all I can offer you.
Do whatever you need to do. God dang it, what did I do? I didn't say that. I didn't,
Sure, I can do that.
No!
When you wake exhausted and unhappy night after night, you'll remember that even nightmares have their place, but no longer for you. Sweet dreams.
What? How? No, I can't. No. What did I do? What?
That's the stuff dreams are made of.
Who are you?
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder.
Howdy.
He shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others.
Huh?
And is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
got dumped, kid.
Bruh, I'm so mad.
Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection, but you can call me Reggie.
Is he anyone we know? He's giving me, Asmodeus. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every
I don't think it's him,
time
though.
you get a hate ending.
Well, I don't know.
Digging the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So if you and I get ejection.
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize. I'd be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see.
Oh, interesting.
I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Dude. I'm so mad. The heck?
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best
Cole,
casual
who's this
Friday
guy?
themes.
He sounds
Now
familiar
that she's
to me.
gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
I am so mad. Sneezy!
I really need you to take this seriously? And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. Let's check out this Heartbreak app.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Guaranteed to overheat. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Just wanted to tell you, you suck.
Oh yeah? Gimme.
Like, what am I supposed to do now? What the heck? Alright, I just want to see if anything different happens
There
with Betty.
you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a hug?
Okay. Hug her.
You envelop Betty's...
Wasn't that?
Okay. I'm so upset. I thought we were on the right track.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Excuse me? Do I want to know?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity.
But I want to love and then leave. So right now I have love for Betty, friend for Dorian, and a hate for Nightmare. So I'm just trying to complete loves.
And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
You know?
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body.
Okay.
I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
My jaw on the floor. What?
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was
What?
there.
What is the show? Oh my god, yes.
I knew you'd understand. Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
Why not? Victoria, it's the best. It's gonna be fun.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your
Oh,
bed
poor
and
Betty,
the surrounding areas,
poor Betty.
ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom.
Oh god.
When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Oh! Got it.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Okay.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
Me. I'll go first.
Love the enthusiasm. Lie down then, won't you?
Benoit helps you lie down on your bed. The plastic squeaks beneath you as you shift into place.
There now, my scrumptious little taco. Lie still.
I'm a taco.
Everything's going to be very, very cold.
I don't want ground beef to be cold. Why can't we do taco with them? Okay.
Good, good.
Benoit lifts a bowl up and grabs a handful of its contents, raining cold ground beef down upon your mostly bare
my god.
You naughty.
Next come the lettuce and tomatoes, both unpleasantly cold. You can barely feel the shredded cheese at this point.
And now, the pièce de résistance, the final glory of the human taco.
Bring it on.
The sour cream.
Sour cream.
Benoit has a distressingly large condiment bottle in their hands. They give it a shake to help the sour cream shift in the bottle, but there's a distinctly threatening feel to the motion.
Are you ready, darling?
Cream me, baby.
You absolute deviant.
Benoit aims the condiment bottle at you, and everything goes white after that. It's cold. So cold. But somewhere in the coldness, you feel yourself being rolled up into a tortilla. It hits you that this makes you more of a human burrito than a taco. It's hard to focus on the technicalities when you're wrapped this tightly.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
I'm ready to be devoured.
You are a hungry little taco, aren't you?
Yup.
Seeing you like this makes me want to skip my turn and get straight to the real fun. How about it, darling? What do you say we turn you into human taco salad instead?
Okay. The normally confident smile slips for just a moment.
You know, because the ingredients are gonna be all jumbled around. Sex. I'm offering you sex.
Let's do it, baby.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter, where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior. This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
Let's go. Taco sex. You you know what? I have not done the mirror.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
I am a work of art. Thank you for noticing. Your hair is so glossy.
Incredible.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I totally see it. Thanks for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Thanks, I really love hearing that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
People always tell me I can model.
Yes, I can see this for you.
You're right. I look amazing.
There's that incredible glow. Confidence looks good on you. Feel free to stop by anytime so I can admire it some more.
Everyone's horny. Oh my god. Okay. I know she hates me. But let's see if anything will change. I don't think so. I think she will stay hating me, but we're gonna check.
It doesn't seem quite right.
Huh?
What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda.
Whoa! This is the DLC! Everyone take a moment. Everyone take a mental picture. Everyone got a up and down look. Very tasty.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Who are you? I love the outfit. But I needed to drink coffee so I could talk to Nightmare. Lucinda, you ruined it. Lucinda! Hello, best character in the whole goddamn game. Ha, nah, dog. You are straight trash.
Damn straight. Watch this.
What happened? I don't know what happened.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Oh, she made me more charming. Okay. Got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it.
I'm not staring, you're staring.
Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
I did. I did buy the DLC. I did. You caught me. Alright! Reward me up, baby!
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed.
Tell her she's part of the DLC I was talking about. Where I did not know what she did. So she was part of the bundle. By itself, the DLC is like $7. But I bought the bundle, so it went down to like $5. But you get her, and you can get like who's a microtransaction Mikey guy. He can give you items to help you progress in the game faster if you wanted to do like completion runs or something like that. I don't know.
And you will be amply rewarded.
Leave me alone! Oh shoot, she does?
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
She mashes together her ample. Oh my god. I keep looking down the hall just to see if mom's coming. This is crazy. We're good. I can stare unabashedly for 2 minutes in peace. Let's go. We're winning. Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoomies. Oh. Which one does she like more? Oh, hot mama.
You want to give my bazoomies a scream?
I wish y'all could see my face right now. Yeah.
Which one? Left or right bazoomy?
Both.
You give both her bazoomies a squeeze. They feel tender and firm. Exactly what you would hope.
Greedy! There's almost nothing to save for later. Thank you for giving me your attention. But a lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting.
No! Let me love you!
I'll see you around, lover.
Let me love you!
And who knows? You might just get lucky.
Please. Ah! You took my heart! What's this? Chair. Table. Fruit. Oh. Man. What a tough day of loving. Okay. Let's I open the door. Light switch. Boxes. Basketball. Excuse me. TV. Stop it. Who's... A vent?
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Is he trapped?
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi? You're greeting me? So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing.
Does he have a tragic backstory?
Not now. Not here. Not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. Okay, bye. I don't know. I guess. Oh. He saw the taco. He saw the tacos! He saw the tacos. Okay, that's the book. Porridge. Oh wait, someone said something about water, right? Right?
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just
She's
a being made
beautiful.
of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning? I don't like that. Here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
I was actually hoping to get your name.
What? Little old me?
Yes.
I don't know. Keeps the mystery.
All of these sound really bad. Oh, I guess you got something to hide.
Hide? What the hell have I got to hide?
Ah, shoot, she hated that.
Your body is 60% me.
Oh,
Who's
God.
hiding anything?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That statistic is incorrect.
Oh,
Guess
God.
the mystery had to end sometime.
Oh,
River.
God. Oh, Fred Spark. Oh, God.
What can I
Guys,
do for you?
it's going terribly already. Dude, I'm so
Just
stupid.
River. Like, chair.
Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
She has the range, darling. You wish you could be someone else?
Not someone else, but being your best self all the time, it must be nice. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Of course there is.
Of course? Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely
shoot.
uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Well, alright.
She is gone.
Oh man, no. Oh man, no. Okay, so what if I were to unlock the door when I'm not in glass form? No, let me in, please.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling.
Where'd you go?
You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage.
Oh, hello.
It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
Yes, baby.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Livewire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
Oh, delightful! You're back!
I am back.
Hmm? Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Feels like you're trying to distract me. What is going on? Can I get a drink?
Volt draws you to the bar and skillfully whips up a gorgeous cocktail.
Yeah, this is on the house. It's off our seasonal beverage menu.
Nice.
Whiskey sour. It should be to your liking. I have a knack for intuiting someone's taste.
Let's go. It's delicious.
I aim to please.
This part where you try to pull some cheesy move.
Is that what you'd like me to do?
Hell yeah, I would.
Volt takes your hand and turns it palm up.
I have heard that the lines and patterns on an individual human's hands are completely unique, not unlike our barcodes. Some even believe you can discern aspects of your future just by looking at them. Would you like me to read yours?
Very much so, yes.
I learned to read barcodes from one of our old Spotlight acts. I imagine the skills are at least somewhat transferable.
What do you see?
Interesting. It's very interesting indeed.
What is it? Tell me.
According to this line right here, you've recently met your destiny. Tall, handsome, dangerously irresistible. Ringing any bells?
Maybe.
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
Okay.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud for am's sake. It's Jimi Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief.
Pretty good.
And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc, and this smells like a big one. A turd named B.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
What?
Nice.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
Huh? Leave.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie
Eddie!
quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie! Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Alright. Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Volt is a super big liar. I want to get some info about him. Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
I'm just feeling something is off with him, but I can't. Weird things seem happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like it's nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The lights flickering and making a buzzing sound.
So you came here to... what?
To help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Don't laugh at me. Eddie, come on, please.
What the hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
Yeah, he would've. He's in over his head. What if he's just lying because he doesn't even care?
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look. You actually care
Stop
about this,
it!
don't you?
Caramel. Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
Why would I let it go? We're best friends
I'm gonna
now.
regret this. How are you with tools?
I know, Tony. I'm born to screw.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Well, I mean, if we're gonna be working together, I'd like to know more about you. We haven't even been properly introduced.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction. Is that it?
Please.
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Not really met so much as both been near Volt at the same time.
Whatever. Good enough?
This is short for hour. Give me something.
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too?
He's blushing.
Look, you better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
Can't get rid of me that easy. Yo, what?
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
You got it, bud. Wasn't there a garage? Wasn't there a garage? Isn't there a garage? A basement or something? Am I missing something? What is the matter? Beautiful baby. What's the matter? What's the matter? beautiful baby. Who is that?
What do you want? What do you want?
The boiler? Boxes?
Stop it.
Who's in the house? I don't know. Mystery drawer?
Is this stranger your junk
Oh my
drawer, or the
God!
physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely
Who's
covered
this
in guy?
guy?
odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
Do I go to the gas station and get a Diet
When he
Dr.
catches
Pepper?
you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified
It's like 11
yelp.
o'clock. I just want something sweet to drink. That's what he says. Wah!
Whoa, Nelly!
What the? Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Wait a minute.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Oh, really?
Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Sorry, Caramel started biting me. Yes, you were. Nah, we're into it. Skylar is my glasses.
Carry on then.
So she's my glasses. And she also helped me with the tutorial, but she has this thing where she gives me a warning for any sort of like kind of adult content with like someone new. So with Betty, she said Betty is pretty sexual. Benoit's pretty sexual. Diane, who's my diary, she also has like mental health issues. And then who else did I get? I think those are the only 3 that I've gotten. Oh, and Nightmare. Those were the 4 that I actually got Skylar to come in to say like, oh, here's a warning for you. Are you cool with this? Kind of thing. So with him, she said he has a hoarding problem. Yeah, and you can agree to it or you can not agree to it. It's up to you.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes.
Good on Damien.
Of course. Sorry.
From
Been a while
Smosh.
since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
A moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant.
Oh, that's cute.
Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Pretty sure this is a button that fell off my pants. Very romantic.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Oh, that's really weird. I supposed to follow that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will, once I get around to it.
Are you really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
The ceiling?
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
Celia.
She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Celia. Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you. Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of the stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, just recycle it a little, turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Well, could you go on objects with similar personalities?
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
You know, this would be a problem we just tossed them.
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together.
Scrungle.
Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Broken spring toy.
You mean Arnie? Oh, no. Arnie's a total flake. I mean, we keep him around because he's a part of the collection and he says he'll get back to work someday, but I think we all know that's not gonna happen. We can't pair Rudolph with Arnie. He's a leech. Arnie would take advantage of Rudolph's kind nature forever. No, I'm sorry, but that's no good at all. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
What, baby?
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Wrap it in holiday lights.
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways.
Here.
We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena.
What?
Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle? The little army man? I suppose that could work.
Caramel. What is it? What is it? What do you
The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel! We only have 1 or 2 old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit... yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
Come here.
Wow.
Caramel, caramel, caramel. What's the matter? What's the matter?
No. Do you want to give the people what they want, Caramel?
That looks great! That looks really great! These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that. What a beaut!
What a beaut. We're a great team, my friend.
You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
Aw. Friends. Oh, charm. Do any more? Window. TV. The thermostat. Wasn't there a place I could do stairs? Or the floor?
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
I'm the owner of this house.
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
I am the human.
Whoa.
Florence.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house.
Yes, taking care of you guys.
I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye on all the citizens. Makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing's...
I'm assuming it's sealing.
You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling.
I knew it.
I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
Helps you look good to your boss? I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready.
Let's go.
How do you take it?
Milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Why didn't I catch her? Oh my god.
Oh no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Okay. But my tea.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
Top? Top? The top? She's actually a top because she's the top of the house? Top? I win again? Hold on, I'm putting something away real quick. Honey! What are you doing? My beautiful baby. Oh. I'm coming back. She is. She's giving Principal root.
So, in summary?
Ooh.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Hello.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Me.
Yes, miss.
Me.
Hi.
Oh. Is he a blanket or a rug?
Hello, Mateo. What
Matt.
can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right.
See, she
It's
looks
just-
villainy, but she sounds motherly.
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
Lux.
It's really been stressful for the Inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa! Wall.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Okay.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Yes. Hello.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Hello. Yes! She's giving mother.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Give me your number. Try to get the lay of the land. I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful.
If she hates me, I'm gonna die.
Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
So we should do each other. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Anything.
Nice.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
Huh. She spelled my tea. He burnt my shake.
She is an absolute dear, although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing
Drama in this house?
I'd like to formally ask for your
You
help.
got it. I'm gonna beat him up.
I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Anything for you. Yup.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
No, let me keep seeing you. Please. Okay, I go bed. I go bed.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
No. No, they broke completely.
Completely? I don't believe that's correct. I'm not one to be trifled with. Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Nope, the Quantum Catacomb Activewear is all
Quantum Catalyst Activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet. Well, it's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately.
Oh.
Your life depends on it.
Wait,
Sorry.
why?
It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
What? Okay. Ah. Save. Boom. Okay. The knob? Do I do the knob? Well, let's go talk to Florence.
Oh, hello again. I
Howdy.
trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yes. Yup.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Are you getting fleeced? Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me?
Yes.
Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to
Aww.
someone. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't
Yeah.
she? So tall and commanding.
I love a tall and
I
commanding
want
woman.
To be able to deal with
Oh my
people
God.
the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken. She's very striking.
What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Yes, you can. That's what fanfics are for. They show you what you should say. Aww. No! Let me! I want to!
Oh, yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Oh, come on.
Oh, bye-bye.
What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Natural charms.
Of course. She's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room she's in better, like foil next to a diamond. The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them. And, speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning.
Dang it! But Call, if I love them both and they both love me and they love each other, I ain't opposed to a polyamorous relationship. Hey! Hey, I never said about breaking them up!
It's a tragedy she doesn't see herself the same way. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Let me talk to the city. And no! Oh, I haven't done a drawer yet. Wait. Yeah, I haven't done a drawer.
The first word that comes to mind when
Whoa!
you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is
Solid.
big, and he looks built to last.
Nice.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Kinda sounds like Toll Booter now. I'm gonna be honest right there. Hold on, I need to charge my phone. I'm also gonna do a drive-by next to Caramel. Give her a little pity pat pat. Where you at, baby boo? Actually, give me one moment. I will use the restroom. Really quickly. I'm back.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
I like him, but he's just too country sounding.
And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
I'm sorry.
Howdy.
Howdy. He's my type, though. I like a rugged, large man who's like bear-like, you know? His voice is just too country. It's too country. But it's like, it's not like quite southern, it's just country, and I can't. Sorry. But we can be friends. Look at him! I'm Cutie Face, and I'm your human?
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house.
I can do a really good country accent. I myself do not like it. Personally. I don't know. It's just like there's too much country, but I wouldn't mind a southern. Kind of like a southern drawl. Like it's like molasses. You know what I mean?
And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
Do you have a key?
And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
I need a key.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house. If any dating advice or seeing around me for you, and not just walking around my house.
Oh yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
Oh yeah, I banged a couple.
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that?
I'm dating with someone, I think.
Huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
Oh.
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
Do you like Kopi? What do you mean by casual stuff?
Oh, heck, I don't know. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I can't wrap my head around his answer. I kind of just don't understand what he means. I mean, hey, that's why I'm here.
And you really got to talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days.
I just want to be friends.
Kopi will get you on the right path.
He really wants me to be with Kopi.
Winda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Do you like Kopi? Will do.
You take care now.
Do you like Kopi? Do you like Kopi? Have I talked to her yet? Love!
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
Let's go.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
Our anniversary? Your birthday?
No. It's the anniversary of the day we met.
How should I know?
Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Oh, my house party?
The very same. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up. You'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
No! Yeah, that's not fair.
Is it? It took you ages to even use me.
Oh.
What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes. Their lips
I
trembling with
messed
barely
up!
repressed anger and sadness.
Kella, help me! Help Kella, use your psychology brain and help me. Should I do you're not a joke to me, Benoit? Or should I say I'm sorry my friends and I hurt you? I feel like the apology is good, but I don't know. Okay. So the hurt one, right? This one? I'm sorry my friends and I hurt you? That's accountability, yeah? Help! Help! Hey, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank goodness!
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this.
And I'm sorry.
I need to be alone for a while.
No! Oh, I ruined it. 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 We're never gonna be together. We're never gonna be together. Hey man. You ready?
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
Thanks, Keller.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I hate choices so much. I hate them.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover. How would you like to know me?
I really have to think about this, you guys. I cannot mess this up. How would you like to know me? I can't. Cause I can't save the game. It's too late. I have to save it between like characters. So. How would you like to know me? You said you're the best character in the game.
I sure am. The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Prove it.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice.
She made me praise. I was able to praise the hills last time.
But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do.
Y'all were there for that, right?
I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Everything. Wow.
Everything. Check out my range. Glass Martin Serpentine. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
I love it. You've convinced me!
Yay! Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
Wahoo!
See you around, my biggest fan.
You're leaving me wanting more. Let's go to Vault. Wait. Let's see. Let's go to the club.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar.
Am I late? Are they
like
dead?
a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up.
Of course I did.
I guess that means I lose.
Huh? Lose what?
I made a bet. I was pretty sure you'd back out.
The heck, bro?
But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
What did I sign up for? A date with both of you?
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
Still not sure why exactly, but whatever. As long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Okay. Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time.
Aww.
Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
Ooh, so that's what we're doing. Maintenance?
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another.
What's the matter?
And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
You're saying Volta's wearing down? Okay. Ready, here, meal? There you go. There you go. Yes.
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it? Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list.
Come on, lay down. No! Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. There you go.
At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air.
Catch me!
But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched
Whoa!
to catch you.
Stable.
He's blushing.
You alright?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment,
Let's
has melted.
Go! Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
Oh, simply lovely.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Replacing the light bulb like you
I
said!
told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Ooh, shoot, I'm stupid. Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
I'm good, really. Thanks for catching me. Maybe we should pick me back up just to make sure.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall.
No!
Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
Let's go. Whew, you weren't kidding about this being hard work. It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands. So we're done.
You've done surprisingly adequate work.
Oh,
Mostly.
let's go. Praise. I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, you know, head out.
Together? Come on, darn here. Let me see if we're removed.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
How many this actually helps? Did we fix everything?
Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work, and it'll all be fixed.
You okay, Eddie?
Yeah. I'm always okay. See ya.
I don't believe it. I didn't believe it.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, talking stuff around your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short.
All right,
and
everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Oh, not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ.
I got you, bud.
Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name, Tom Hometown, has Las Vegas, age 39, and a half position manager years worked at current position, 0.1 previous employment, general manager, dairy feed, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall, previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck, previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. Questionable. Okay, who? Okay, that's Wall. Yes, baby girl. Whoa, who's this guy? Oh, ew. Oh, sorry. I went cave woman there for a second there, my bad. Oh, this is the couch guy. That's the fire pit. Who are you people? Ooh. This guy looks frosty. A box. Excuse me? Did someone just drive by my house? Let me in. Wait a minute. Was that me? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I get it. Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to run into the objects. Okay. That's the gym guy. I ran into her. Betty. She made a sound. Bruh. Okay, so stars. We're friends with Dorian. We're friends with Jerry. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end it here too. I just want to see who I'm friends with. Oh, she's so fine. She is so fine. Oh my god. I think I'm ruining it. There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 in this one. The Sasha boys. Oh, I'm so mad about this. Oh my god, Cassie's gonna be so disappointed. Alright, Kella. Good night. I'm gonna send this picture to Cassie. And tell her I failed. But have a good night, everyone. I'm also gonna end it here. Let's see. I might stream it Saturday night. I think I might stream it Saturday night. I will be hanging out with my friends during the day. But if I'm free Saturday night and no one's really doing anything, I'm gonna play this. But I'm also free Sunday completely. So if I feel like it, I might actually start streaming early, but I'll solo stream first until we all get together. This game is fun, but there's so much. And I'm also looking into putting something in the little corner there. Something to give you guys a better understanding of my emotions and feelings. Ain't that right, Caramel? Yes. Caramel. Caramel, tell us how you really feel. Tell us how you really feel. Yeah. Yeah. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Toodaloo, buckaroos.